Hello everyone, welcome to Ryrie, Idaho for the Kelly's Canyon race. We are having headphone difficulties, so you will be hearing me through this microphone on my computer, which is going to be noisy. I do apologize for that, but it is what it is right now. I'm trying to get that headset to survive. It's been a bit of an exhausting morning, but here we are. They are getting ready to go. We only have one camera at this point. We will try to add a second camera maybe a little later. We'll see. This hill doesn't give us a lot of visibility, but we will try to keep you updated as things go.
Moving forward, excellent ride. Wow, Idaho real harder and harder. Blackhawk barbecue, fresh truck over. Make sure you guys stop in to visit their booth and support their movement to make this event happen. You guys around the bound, make sure you swing in and take them.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
So excited to have you guys with us here at Kelly Canyon Ski Resort. It is quite a wide range of weather. I was talking to one of the guys here at Kelly's Canyon who hosted us last time, and he was telling us they had weeks of 50-degree weather in the past few weeks, and it's really caused some interesting challenges. The parking lot is a mud zone right now. We had some snow last night. It is windy and all over the place. I would say, I don't know what the exact temperature is right now, but it's a little chilly, not too bad. If you're trying to figure out why I sound a little bit different, the microphone or my headset ended up dying on me this morning, so I'm now using a laptop. So I'm hoping you guys can hear me okay. Let me know in the comments if you can. You're going to get a lot more background noise and probably not as clear audio. Actually, the audio is coming from the camera. We're getting audio from the camera, not from me, from my laptop. Let's see if this works now. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay, can you guys hear me okay? Let me know in the comments. Having some microphone difficulties with my headset dying. So we are using the laptop's microphone, which is not as great. We will get that headset replaced by Jackson, which is just a few days away. They are I'm not sure what's holding them up right now. They had a commercial break on flow, and I know they were going to start after that. So I guess we'll see. But it is a very interesting day with a wide range of winds, small snowflakes. We've had sleet yesterday, rain. Oh, good. Good to hear. So our first class of today will be Pro Senior Stock with a Dave Shizen, Jim Ames, and Lane Stink kicking us off. Not sure when that will start with I was expecting it to start 15 minutes ago, but they could be having some issues with the timing up on top with the wind. We're not sure. The radio, I don't think they're using the radio this morning. Oh, okay. They are using the radio. Tammy's radio just didn't have batteries. Bad batteries. So anyways, pretty excited to host you. Just a few kind of change ups that's going to happen. And I'm not 100% certain on these, but it sounds like they might move semi-pro over to the red lane. Blue lane has 500, I think, something racers today. And the red lane only has, I think, 300. So we've really grown that juniors, amateurs, semi-pro classes, which is really awesome. Semi-pro, it's been a long time, but they have 2 heats this weekend. I don't think that's happened since mid-2000s when I raced. So pretty crazy. Glad to see you guys on here. Got some great new faces and some old faces in the chat right now. Let me know where you're watching from, who you're cheering on. Want to point out our premier sponsor this year, Elevated Powersports. They are a Skidoo dealership out of Montana. Really great group of guys. They are very passionate about the experience. While they have great product, they care more about making sure you guys are taken care of. Check them out. Elevated Powersports. They will take care of you and make sure you have a ride of your life. Nice. I'm seeing some people chiming in. Got some people watching from Three Forks, Montana. Got some people from Salt Lake. Delon, you'll have to get your superiors watching too. Get them on those big screen TVs in those conference rooms. So, as a heads up, while we're waiting for this to start, I talked to Snow Devils board member and try to work with other companies. We are unable to find a spot to live stream Jackson this year. The venue that we had last year told me that they gave it away for some reason. No idea why. It was a restaurant that I worked with and left on really good terms. So I'm not sure what happened there. Try to work with some other businesses that didn't want liability, or I don't know. So we aren't going to be live streaming Jackson. However, if enough people show interest, go on the Facebook page and comment on the post that's on there. If we get enough people on there, I will announce. I don't know if announce is the right word. What's the word I'm looking for? Commentate. We'll do a watch party of Jackson. Basically, what we'll do is we'll use Snow Devils live stream, and we'll comment, or I'll commentate. And if anybody else wants to join on there, I'll make it so that we can have more than just me on that live stream. You can shout out and talk about your guys' experience in the Rimshaw circuit or Jackson. There's a lot of interesting walks of life coming to Jackson. We've seen people, I think it's been a long time, but we've seen people come from Japan, race at Jackson. We've just all over, when they say World Championship Hill Climb, they do try to find people, not just in the US or Canada, but other places as well. So it'd be really awesome to hear stories and things like that. And then we'll even take advantage and put our own advertisement out there as well, so that we can showcase our great sponsors and advertisers that are helping out Blue Lane Media. I know where Paris, Idaho is. So yeah, let me know in there in that Facebook post. And if you're wondering where that is, I will post the link to that Facebook page in the comments in just a second, because unfortunately Blue Lane Media was taken on Facebook a long time ago, so we have Blue Lane Stream as our Facebook page name. So I just posted that in there. Get on there, like it, comment, do all those social media things, for YouTubers. Hit that notification icon. It really does and makes a difference. That notification icon will let you know when we are live. If you hit that like and subscribe, it tells YouTube to bump our live feed higher up into the search results and people's feeds. I do know where Moxie, Washington is. In fact, for a good couple of days, my wife and I were considering moving to Moxie, Washington for the college there, until we realized it was the wrong college for the athletic training program. So we missed that window, but I really enjoyed looking around that community. It felt I love the small farm town communities. So, Dave, are you in Moxie, Washington as well? We do miss you and your boy at these races. Or is that Danielle? We do miss the additional sharps. Talk about skilled racers. Again, we're just waiting for the races to start. Not sure what the holdup is, but we will have our pro senior stock. 10 racers in this class all qualify. We have Dave Shizen, Jim Ames, and Lane Stink. Jim Ames, I think this is his second race ever, and he actually made it to Soldier Mountain for his first race. And then we got Lane Stink from Wisconsin. I'm not sure how you say that. Menominee? Yeah, Menominee, Wisconsin. And Dave Shizen on a skidoo from Sycamore, British Columbia. So a lot of people. Well, there's two good travelers right there, long distance, to come join us here at Rimshaw. Is your radio working? So what's the holdup? Okay. Well, we're going to go to ads for a second, and we will let you know momentarily when this starts.
That racer just steered around.
I know. That's killing me. I don't know what I did wrong. Maybe it's the melatonin. I don't know.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation,
That's a small
we think
dosage. Like, it should be fine.
I think you have Tom.
Oh, I took a mixture.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same day.
Block me again. Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
New ski? Same day.
Hey everyone, just waiting for this to get going. Still no word on what is going on. Oh, okay. They just announced the first racer, Dave Shizen, on a Skidoo from Sycamore, British Columbia, number 80. He will be our first pro senior stock racer. 10 racers total, all qualify, and then we'll jump into pro master stock, which has grown significantly over the last this last year. 10 racers again in pro senior stock. Dave Shizen gonna be our first. Blue lane. Oh, 62. Oh no, that's in the other lane. Okay. Here we go. Okay, first racer on. I need to tweak that logic a little bit on our results there. 10 racers in this class. First one on the hill. We currently only have one camera up this weekend. That may change if the weather works out. I might go and try to find another spot to put a camera. But right now, this is what we have. Okay, Dave Shizen, waiting for a time to come. $153.60, 153.60 for Dave. Now on the hill is number 65, Jim Ames on a Skidoo. They got some pretty tight switchbacks there. Overall, I think this course is going to be a little bit faster course, or at least not as many hiccups, just because they have so many racers in the blue lane that they'll have to get through all of them. Jim Ames on the hill. Following Jim will be Lane Stink, Justin Nielsen, and Tim Mackey. Okay, Jim Ames making his way in the upper area, just waiting for that time to come on. Okay, we got Lane Stank on the hill now. Lane is from Menominee, Wisconsin, on a Polaris. Jim Ames came with a 139.18, 139.18 for Jim Ames. Lane Stank getting up in that area where we can't see. Michigan is 55 degrees. Yep, not here. It's a bit overcast, a little cloudy. You get somebody to tilt those timers over our direction, huh? Little timing display. Okay, Lane Stink up and over with a 2-minute and 4,500. 20045. Again, that's 20045 for Lane Stink. Next up, we're going to have Justin Nilsson on a Polaris from West Haven, Utah, number 55. Following Justin will be number 32, Tim Mackey, and 529, Scott Long. A little bit slower course today, but not terrible. No hiccups yet. Okay, just got word that Justin is going to be a scratch, and we're going to be jumping over to Tim Mackey on a Cat from Clark, Colorado, number 32. Tim Mackey's been having a really good season this year. So most ski resorts, the snow condition, it's a very hard packed snow that you get a lot of traction, a lot of ski grab, but there isn't a lot of ability to really swing your sled, because as soon as you tilt that sled over, that sled wants to kick down. So you can see Tim right here trying to keep that level, but as you're keeping it level, the hill wants to suck you down. So you have to be very careful and find that balance to be able to take those corners, especially those flat corners at the beginning of the race day. No, that's not too bad. We've had a lot colder up here. I'm a little chilly because I ended up running down to my trailer where it's a lot further than normal to go grab some equipment last minute. So a little sweaty. TMI. Okay, Tim Mackey getting that upper spot on the line right now. You can see Scott Long. Okay, Tim Mackey getting that first place right now with that 122.16, 122.16 for Tim Mackey. Now on the hill is Highlighter Long. Scott Long making his way up the hill right now on a Skidoo. Scott Long is from Spirit Lake, Idaho.
A lot of awesome long sporters out there. Let's hear it in the comments if you're watching. His wife Deborah and daughter Brooke used to race. We hope to see Brooke come back when her life starts settling down again. Okay, so Outlaw getting that area where we're unable to see. Hey, Scott Long is making up there. We have number 69, Alan Parks on the line, riding a Polaris from Island Park, Idaho. Following Alan will be Jim Marshall, Baron Gilbert, and Brad Sharp. Okay, Scott Long putting a pretty good time of 126.79, placing him in that second spot right now. Want to do a little shout out to Outlaw T's. You can find their link in the description of this live feed. Outlaw Tees will help you get Blue Lane Media swag. Just reach out to Crystal, the owner of Outlaw Tees, and she'll get you set up. She's also at a lot of these races. So Outlaw Tees, really awesome group of people doing swag type stuff, you know, your hats, your shirts, coats, putting some logos and things. Alan Parks looking really good to that bottom area. Let's see if he can take on that 122.16 time that Tim Mackey has up on the screen right now. Okay, you can see on the hill right now, or on the hill, on the line is Senior and Jim Marshall, the eldest racer in Rimshaw. As he's looking around for a place to throw his coat, there it is. So oftentimes these racers will get up to the line and have a coat to keep their bodies warm, and they'll toss it off to the side. Keith Bailey being kind enough to pick that up for him. Jim Marshall feeling a lot better. He, at the beginning of the season, ended up getting some flu-like symptoms for almost 2 weeks, losing 6 or 7 pounds. Gained that back this last week. Has a lot more energy. Not 100% still, so we'll see how he holds up in this. Okay. Jim Ames currently in that third spot with a 139.18. Alan Parks with a 147.16 in fourth position. So that's where Alan Parks ended up, was a 147.16. Again, we have Jim Marshall on the hill right now, number 47. Jim also had the pleasure of racing with his son, myself, and my nephew, his grandson, a couple years ago. 3 generations, not that long ago, of Marshall's racing here at Rimshaw. And while it's kind of unique to have 3 generations, it's not that uncommon to see a lot of parent-child racers out here. I think one of the coolest trios that I've seen is the Long family, when you had Scott Long, Deborah Long, and Brooke Long racing all together. I think that was 2020 or 2021, so a few years ago. Jim Marshall on the hill right now. So I got a question. Where is this at? We are in Ryrie, Idaho. Okay, Jim Marshall getting a time. We're waiting for that to show up on the board. Okay, we got Fearless Farron Gilbert going up the hill right now, number 115. On a skidoo from Cascade, Idaho. Okay, Jim Marshall sneaking into that third spot with the 132.30. 132.30 for Jim Marshall. We got 2 racers left. We got Farron and then Brad Sharp. That will wrap us up. Fearless Farron Gilbert on the hill. You know, I didn't know where Ryrie was until last year when we had this race. And I really enjoy coming out here. It's a small town set up against the mountainside. And as you get closer, there's a river that follows the bottom with a couple of RV parks, golf course, hot springs. It's really neat. We went to the hot springs last night and you know what? If I have time this summer, I'm going to try to come out here and enjoy it during the summer. It's just gorgeous. And the ski resort is it's a smaller ski resort, and we're really happy to be here. But it's just phenomenal. There's some bike trails. Really cool. Ryrie, Idaho. I-R-I-E. I think that's how you spell it. Okay, Farron with a 139.36. 139.36 for Farron Gilbert. Next up is Brad Sharp from Moxie, Washington on a skidoo. Last racer in this class. Hey, I was right. I spelled it correctly. Thanks, Ida. Brad Sharp will be wrapping up the pro senior class. Those new to this class, this is our 50 and over. Brad Sharp, I want to say, just hit 60. And we saw Farron and Jim, 65 years of age, racing up here. So they're racing against those 50-somethings. And then the next class that we're jumping into will be Pro Master Stock with Jim Marshall, Justin Nielsen, and Corey Condos kicking us off. I'm curious to know if they're going to put Jim in another spot just because he raced. So he might, actually, is that him coming off the hill? They might give him a breather. We'll see. But he's the first racer in this class. Pro Master is your 40 and over class. And yes, you got the senior Jim Marshall going to show these 40-somethings up. Okay, Brad Sharp getting up and over with a 122.67. 122.67. Again, all these racers qualify, but your top 3 are Tim Mackey, Brad Sharp, and Scott Long. Okay, so they're going to take a small little break for a moment while they do some light adjustments. While they're doing that, I'm going to kick us over to some ads.
New ski? Same dude.
Jim Marshall on the line right now. They're waiting for some camera adjustments. Or camera. The timer lights adjustments. And so poor Jim is on the starting line right now. Fortunately, he gets to catch his breath. But as you can see, he has his hand underneath that exhaust, trying to warm it up a little bit. Another nice thing about doing that is during the summertime when you're getting that snowy itch, you can go smell your gloves. Get your two-stroke hit, throw you into the winter spirit when it's way too warm out. For those adrenaline junkies, you know what I'm talking about. What? Oh, yeah, that. I'm not sure what happened, but yeah, you can see that guy working on it. Sure, is that Cody? We really need to. There's a couple of blue coats running around. We really need to slap a Blue Lane Media logo on the back of those. A little Blue Lane sticker that you can put on clothes. That'd be cool. Crystal, if you're listening, let's figure out how to do that. You know, kind of like kids picking on each other, throwing a little kick me sign. We'll do a little Blue Lane Media sticker and just slap on someone's back. Okay, Jim Marshall doing his little dance, loosening up. Take a little deep breath and take off. This is our first ProMaster racer. 12 qualify. I want to say 28 are in this class. 24. So half of them will qualify. Jim Marshall is 65 years of age, and this is our 40 and over. So quite a bit of age gap there. So one reason that you see these pro senior racers racing the ProMaster class. One is you get 5 entries per race. So you can race up to 5 classes. There's only 3 pro senior classes and 3 ProMaster classes. And then the other reason that you see ProMasters race or pro seniors race in the ProMasters is the invites to Jackson. For many years, we've had lots of racers petition Snow Devils to allow a pro senior class at Jackson with no avail. And so you'll see like Jim Marshall, Baron Gilbert, and other racers take on the Pro Masters to get those extra invites so that they can race there. Okay, Jim Marshall make his way up, getting a 129.63, 129.63 for Jim Marshall. So Jim Marshall just shaved off 3 seconds off his time. Yeah, one of the benefits of being the first racer up the hill is having a brief bragging right. So he got first place for that moment. Anyways, Jim Marshall. Next up, looks like it's number 379 on the line. Justin Nielsen is a scratch. Won't be racing this weekend. So we have 379 Corey Condos on a Polaris from Mountain View, Wyoming. After Corey, we'll have Lynn Elson, Craig Cook, and then we'll have Craig Gates. Corey taking that gate 6 a little bit slow. I'm really curious, if let your racers know, come talk to me, let me know how that hill is. But I suspect it's typical ski weather, that's hard packed snow. As they get going, as they start getting these sleds through the track, you're going to get ruts, you're going to get some berms there, and it's just going to get built up and faster. So again, just as an example, Jim Marshall's shedding 3 seconds off. I mean, that is both getting familiar with the course and getting those lines built out. Okay, if you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Love seeing people chat online. I love talking with you guys. Number 7, Lynn Ellingford on the line from Grantsville, Utah on a Polaris. Okay, Corey Kondo is coming with a 137.23. 137.23 for Corey. Lynn Ellison on the hill now. And those flat corners can be a pain. It's hard to take those. What you'll probably end up seeing if we have semi-pro, I don't know if we're going after semi-pro on the course, on the blue lane today. So those, watching for semi-pro, they might be over in red lane because we have so many non-pro racers racing this weekend. I like to think it's because of us. They just want to be on our live feeds. Lynn Ellison getting that top portion that we do not have cameras up there. I might try to get a camera up there tonight. I don't know. We'll see. Kelly's Canyon is also a unique hill. We might, or they do night races. I can't remember if they do it tonight. Do they do it tonight? No. They're going to have night races tomorrow night for finals. They're going to final the pros at night, and they're going to final probably a handful of other classes like women's, and I think, was it pro masters? Yeah. And then the king and queen runs. So it's going to be a long day tomorrow. What we're going to probably end up doing is we'll stop the live feed as they do an intermission. Oh, good. Michigan Youpers. Is that how you say that? Youpers. Okay, Lynn's time still coming in. Get you update just momentarily. Actually, looking at the live timer is still showing that ticking. Hopefully that doesn't cause a problem for Craig Cook, who's on the hill, number 11 from Taylorsville, Utah on a Polaris. Nine, 9.9 or 9.1? Okay, Craig Cook having issues. Going to be 9.1 for Craig. 9.1. Corey Condos. Actually, who was the last racer before this one? So Lynn Ellison got a 137.70. 137.70 for Lynn Ellison. Now on the hill is Craig Gates, number 321 on a Polaris from Rock Springs, Wyoming. Really hoping that Braxton's watching. If you are, put in the comments. Braxton is Craig Gates' son. So look at that. So Craig is really getting on that side. Not normal for people to grab that mountain bar. It's a bit risky. But you do what you got to do. But you can see he's really trying to keep that sled flat as he does that side hill. Number 321, Craig Gates on the hill right now. Your top three racers in this class right now are Jim Marshall, Corey Condos, and Lynn Ellison. Craig making his way up. On the line, you have Danny Johnson, number 107 on Skidoo from Camas, Utah. Johnson's actually pretty much anybody from that Camas area know how to fly. I'm pretty certain they practice with each other. But yeah, you have Danny Johnson there, 107, warming up his hands. But yeah, we should see some pretty good time from Danny, who just started. Okay, Craig Gates with a 129.86. 129.86. 1300th of a second slower than Jim. Man, we got a little snow blindness going. Had to adjust that camera a little bit there. But yeah, Danny Johnson and his boys, right? He has two boys racing? Or is it just the one? Anyways, really awesome racers. Just really know how to fly. I think there are two. Yeah. Okay, Danny Johnson with a 120.28. 120.28 for Danny Johnson. Taking that first place. That's now the time to beat. Jesse Poxic on a Skidoo taking on the hill right now. Number 221 from Friendship, Wisconsin. Any Jesse family members out there, let Jesse know that I would like to talk with them. Jesse Poxic getting that upper area. On the line now is Tim Mackey, number 32 on a cat. Tim Mackey is from Clark, Colorado. Tim Mackey still on the, or not Tim, Jesse Poxic is still on the hill. But yeah, I've got some questions for the Toxic Race Group. Okay, Jesse having a great run. 1:18.22. 1:18.22 for Jesse Foxick. New fast time. Tim Mackey. Let's see if he can dethrone that 1:18. It is getting to be a fast course. Not sure if they'll get underneath a minute today as they build it out. But I bet they shave off another 10 seconds as the day goes by. A lot of racers. Okay, Tim Mackey getting to that upper area where we can't see. We'll have Elaine Stank next with Jason Harris and Justin Jacobson following. Okay. Next racer on the hill, number 357, Elaine Stank. Elaine is from Menominee, Wisconsin, riding a Polaris. Okay, Tim Mackey with a 1:20.49. 1:20.49 for Tim Mackey. Not fast enough, but he is in that third spot right now. 12 qualify in this class. Okay, number 175, Jason Harris on the hill right now. We're on a cat from Roberts, Idaho. Lane Stank coming with a 1:37.40. 1:37.40, putting him in that 7th spot. Okay, so you can kind of see it. You can see that steepness I was talking about earlier as Jason's struggling to get it up and going. So I'll try to throw it and kind of mess him up there. But it gets really tipsy on that hill. We're not certain yet, Brady, on where semi-pro is going to end up, but it sounds like they'll end up on the red lane, unfortunately. There are so many racers in the blue lane and not as many in the red lane, so they just offset that a little bit. That's from my understanding. I guess we'll find out when semi-pro starts racing, or when it's time for that. So that would mean if you want to watch them, you will have to go to Flow Racing. There is a link on Rimshaw. But we'll find out. I wouldn't jump over there until we get a confirmation on that. Flow Racing is $150 for the season or for the year. When they do cover other things, I think they do a lot of car racing, like NASCAR and stuff like that. Okay, Jason coming in with a 20058 20058 for Jason Harris. On the line is number 109, Justin Jacobson on a Skidoo from Montpelier, Idaho. What do you mean, like the the running order? Well, yeah, right. I don't know. They make things all the time. They make changes. So we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Looking at the schedule, though, we are currently in ProMaster stock. We have women's stock, and then semi-pro stock heat 1. And I'm pretty sure the heats are going to cause some issues with the live results, so with our results. So just be prepared for that one. If that's the case, we'll see what happens in a minute when we get to that point. But what might happen is, so what they're going to do with the semi-pro, they have 2 heats. They're going to take 6 out of each. And right now, there are 15 in each class. So still not a whole lot of racers compared to years past. But the course does change quite a bit, which is why they do that. Okay, we have 979 Dustin Grant on the hill right now. He is our 13th of 24 racers, 12 qualify. Dustin is on a Polaris from DeBeck, Colorado. After Dustin will be Michael Baldwin, Clint Covert, and then Trent Hensaker. And then for the time for Justin, we got a 118.91, 118.91 for Justin Jacobson, putting him in that second spot right now. Okay, got next racer on the hill. Number 312, Michael Baldwin on a Skidoo from Wellsville, Utah. Dustin Grant with a 128.37, 128.37 was Dustin Grant's time, putting him in that 5th spot. Michael Baldwin on the hill now, getting to that top area where we don't have any more sight. Michael Ball with that 128.25, 128.25. Put him in the 5th spot on the hill. And number 54, Clint Covert. Clint is running a cat from Shelley, Idaho. And you can see these guys just trying to keep that sled from tipping downhill by grabbing that mountain bar. Next up will be number 235, Trent Hensaker. Following Trent will be Keith Bailey, Dolan Phelps, and Colton Ellingford. It's the live stream today. We are trying something new. We are actually directly connecting to our Starlink instead of using the Wi-Fi. Are you guys noticing a difference? So we got our next racer. I believe this is Trent Hensaker, number 235 on his Skidoo from Camas, Utah. Another fantastic racer. His boy did really good last weekend. I want to say Trent took first at Jackson in the Pro Master class. Okay, on the line now is number 517, Keith Bailey from Moroni, Utah, running a Polaris. Trent Hensaker making his way up the hill. Clint Covert with a 134.45, 134.45, putting him in that 9th spot. Currently, the time to beat is a 137.70 by Lynn Ellison to get into this class. They are taking 12 and we are now in our 16th racer. 24 racers total, and then we'll be jumping into women's stock. Okay, Keith Bailey, just waiting for that go. You can see him watching that timing light, or the red-green light by that. Oh, there we go. There's the green light. That's kind of fun to be able to see that. It's such an interesting part of the race because you're waiting in anticipation. You're following the course in your mind as you're waiting there on the line, taking those turns, hitting the bumps just right, and making sure that you're smooth mentally. And then you get that green light, and for a moment you forget all about that. So Keith Bailey, instead of fighting it with with keeping it flat, brought it over. You can see how delicate he was. He wasn't gunning it. He was basically walking it across that way so that his track did not kick out. So Trent Hensaker, I didn't announce his time, 1:15.73, 1:15.73, putting him in that first spot. One 1:15.73 for Trent. Okay, Keith Bailey with a 1:25.59, 1:25.59, putting Keith in that sixth spot. Okay, we have make or break Phelps right now. He is fast. He gives it his all, and sometimes that all takes him to whole new places where he wasn't intended to go, or really great times. Love watching Dolan Phelps race. Number 169, Dolan Phelps. Again, kicking it over. You can see that they're starting to get that berm in there, making it a little bit easier to hold that. And it's less of a struggle, but it is definitely a balance to make sure that you aren't putting too much throttle into it that kicks you down. But you can see how that helps you get through that gate quicker. You aren't having to fight it as much through the turns. Dolan Phelps on the hill now. It is really glitchy, dang it. $124.91 for Dolan Phelps. 124.91, putting Dolan in that sixth spot. Colton Hillingford on the hill now, number 273. Colton is on a skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. Colton Hillingford with a 1:15:11. 1:15:11 for Colton. Now on the hill is Jim Ames, number 65. Jim is on a skidoo from Perry, Utah. Okay, I'm going to try something. I'm going to try to go to the Wi-Fi and see if that helps. I'm worried that if I disconnect this, we might lose the... Okay. Took down the stream for a moment. See if we can get that.
So today at the same time. So and you place 200 serious and /. Luminaires 2025.
Okay, Zach Wormer's on the hill right now.
No, can't carry.
Huh?
Isn't can't carry on the hill?
Jim Ames with a 1:25:67. 1:25:67. Is it Pencari? It says, I think he's next. I think this is 1:34, isn't it? Yeah, Zach is on the hill right now. Zach Warmers make his way up to the top. Is this any better? Well, it's looking pretty rough, so let me see if I can play around with it and a lot better. A lot better connection. I think what was going on was that I think the issue was that the Starlink wasn't pointing in the right spot. So I got that adjusted and it looks like the feed's going out a lot better. Let me know in the comments if it's a lot clearer. We got Dustin Pencari on the hill right now, number 101. Dustin is... Where is Dustin? Idaho Falls, Idaho. After Dustin will be Greg Dana, and then Danny... wow. Poirier? I do not know how to say that. On a skidoo from St. Theodore, Dacton, Ontario, Canada. Woo! Greg Dana make his way up the hill right now. Please let me know in the comments. From my perspective, it looks like the live feed is doing much better since adjusting that Starlink. Unfortunately, that meant that I had to stop and start stuff. So yeah, let me know in those comments. Greg Dana make his way up right now. It's number 789. On a skidoo from Thane, Wyoming. Okay, awesome. I'm hearing it's so much better, so that's great. Okay, Greg. Let's see what Greg did for his time. 1:20:88, 1:20:88 for Greg Dana. Now we have Danny I'm not sure how to say that name. Warrior. Make his way up the hill. There we go. Okay, this is our last ProMaster stock racer, and then we're going to jump into women's stock with Kenzie Poxick, Isla Edwards, and Ayla Bateman. There are 7 racers in that class. All qualify. So in your ProMaster stock class, let's see if it's still in the feed. You can see the top 12 there. Oh. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So time to beat was 125.59 in that class. Now we are in our women's stock with Kenzie Poxick, number 1210. Okay. Kenzie getting up towards that top area. Looking really smooth. I'm excited for her time. We currently have Kenzie on the hill. Next up is number 123, Isla Edwards. And then we'll have Ayla Bateman and Amy Perkins. Okay, 134.59, 134.59 for Kenzie Poxick. Oh, she was hungry. You can see her just floor it out of there. They're digging a rut right now. With that overcast, we have a bit of snow blindness going on. Isla Edwards looking really good through that bottom. I want to shout out to Elevated Powersports for their sponsorship this year, premier sponsor. Elevated Powersports are out of Montana. Really great people, very much interested in making you have enjoyment through the journey and not just getting to the destination. They will get you set up and running. Sounds like we got a really good time. 124.03, 124.03 for Isla Edwards. That's the new time to beat. Now we have number 947, Ayla Bateman on Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. I really need to make some good friends with these racers on Facebook and get to know them a little more so I know a little bit more about them. I've run into Isla a couple of times throughout this year and last year. So I got to know Isla a little bit. But a lot of these racers I haven't really got to know. It's kind of hard to get to know them when you're in the tent announcing. But really great, brave women coming up here. It wasn't that long ago that we had like 12 to 16 racers. We need to get more women out in this sport. It is such a thrill and so much satisfaction just making it up and over. And I don't know what, I suspect it's still this way, but 4 or 5 years ago when I was moving around a lot more on the hill, the community of the women racers was just outstanding. They support each other. They talked about lines, talked about how to improve. And it was just really, really great community. Ayla Bateman making her way up the hill right now. After Ayla will be number 606, Amy Perkins on a Skidoo from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming. Okay. Amy getting that green light, a little cheer from, I think that's her husband. You can see that trench starting to dig out there. Amy Perkins. Oh, not sure what happened there. She's slowing down, being a little bit methodical coming around 3. You have to be really careful. When you stop on there, you lose that momentum. And when that momentum's lost, that sled wants to come down the hill. And this is particularly a more difficult hill because of all these back and forths. But don't touch her. She might be able to get that up and going again. No, I guess you could zoom in a little bit. Hey Jennifer, how's Bree enjoying the race? She having a good time this season? Amy Perkins digging a hole there. And I was looking around for a second. Did Hill help touch her? Okay, so she's still on the claw. So she's on the downhill side right now. She needs to get that sled a little bit more leveled and get up on the uphill side. But right now, she gets on the uphill side. She's going to be really hard time balancing that sled. Okay. We're going to get like a 6.1 or something there. No, 5.1. Oh, I bet. I can't imagine the emotional turmoil that she would be going through. Were they pretty close talking about lines and things like that, Jennifer? You know, sometimes siblings they collaborate, they do everything together, and other times siblings just kind of stay separated, you know, kind of do their own thing. But I can definitely see Brinley being there and making it a what was it called? Just being that mentor, that older sibling mentor. We definitely miss her. Okay, next up will be Wild Hadley West, number 141, on a players from Rathdrum, Idaho. You probably go to the starting line now. Can you move it down to the starting line real quick? Move it to the starting line. Yeah, I want to. Well, let's give it a shot. Let's see if that Zoom works. Yeah, that's awesome. I had a pretty good gap between me and my siblings, and so I never had that really close bondship. But I see it with my two girls. Oh, you were following her great. Tammy's doing an amazing job following Hadley. We decided to try to zoom in a little bit and see if that gives you a little bit more perspective of what's going on in those tracks. Hadley looking good through that bottom spot so far. Okay, coming through that long bottom, you can see her really dangerously trying to get that weight over to the side so she doesn't slip down the hill. But doing that will cause a potential loss of grip. Hadley West getting up towards that top area. Hey, Bree Bailey on the hill now. Number 291. Hadley West with a 131.72. Okay, Bree Bailey getting sucked down that hill, and you can just see her kind of frustrated there, shaking her head. Good job, though. You know what? Oftentimes it's hard enough just to get to that starting line. Okay, number 88, Lexi Free on a skidoo from Jackson, Wyoming. We haven't seen Lexi this year. That's exciting. Lexi Free making her way up. Okay, it sounds like Semi-Pro is going to be in the blue lane, which is awesome for us. Okay, you free people out there, we miss Shad. We need Shad to come back. Just Lexi Free on the hill. Okay, will you hold there for a second? I'm going to try some hold it there for a second. I'm going to go manual. Okay, now go to the bottom. Okay, Lexi Free is our last racer in this class. All racers qualify. Next up will be our semi-pro stock Heat 1 with Mason Kenyon, Emmett Mackey, and Zeb Miller. See how there's a bunch of red lines? As you go up the hill, just tap on that screen. Yeah, as you go up the hill, and that will make it focus. But, oh, that looks really dark on my screen. Okay, so your top three racers are going to be Isla Edwards, Hadley West, and Kenzie Poxick. Hey, let me know in the comments if your screen is really dark. I can't tell if it is my laptop. It might just be my laptop. Oh, you know what? It's my laptop. I just turned the brightness up on my screen, and that looks a lot better. Yeah. Okay, our first racer, number 3, Mason Kenyon, make his way up on a skidoo from Parkland County, Alberta, Canada. Yeah, I have my computer screen really dark for some reason. Don't know why. Brighten that up. Now I can see a lot better. Okay, next up is number 692, Emmett Mackey on a skidoo from Cokeville, Wyoming. Okay, Mason Kenyon with a 118.35. 118.35. Okay, Emmett Mackey with a 121.86. 121.86 for Emmett Mackey. Now on the hill is number 49, Zeb Miller. Zeb is from Bozeman, Montana, riding a skidoo. Yeah, I did. I don't know if you heard Tammy. She's like, it looks like he's surfing. Woo! Little fishtail coming over that top. I don't know. Did I catch in time? Let's see. Look at that little surf action right there, which is awesome. Zeb Miller, third racer, 6 qualify in this class. It was focusing on that cable. On the line, we had number 512, Matthew Baldwin on a Skidoo from Wellsville, Utah. After Matthew will be Jaden Picari, Anthony Klusner, and Brandon Schleter, or Sleeker on a Skidoo. Yep. Okay. Matthew Baldwin on the hill now. Zeb Miller with a 1:21.01. Not fast enough to dethrone Mason, but putting him in that second spot right now. Again, 6 qualify. There's 15 racers in this class, or this heat, and then we will jump into the semi-pro stock heat 2, which again will be 6 qualifying out of the 15. And they do that because the course can change quite a bit. I do like that design right there. One 21.01. Nope. Is that right? Yeah. Zeb Miller with a 1:21.01. 1:21.01 for Zeb. Huh? Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure that was we had number 245 now on the hill. Jaden Pincari. After Jaden, we're going to have Anthony Klusner, Brandon Schleeker, and Blake Punkard. Getting his little inks is out. Do a little pre-race dance. So Jennifer asks, how many gates are on the hill? I want to say 18. There's quite a few gates on this course. Yeah, 18 gates. Okay, next racer on the hill, number 211. This is Anthony Klusner on a Polaris from Meat Teats, Wyoming. Did I say that right? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Klusner or Klusner? Looking really smooth for Anthony. Is this his first race? It looks really smooth. I don't recognize that location though. They make his way up towards the top. I messed up. Oh, this is a new racer, so they are required to be sporting Onyx off-road stickers. If you do not have that sticker on there, they are able to disqualify you from racing. And man, he is really hungry for that. Really tight class. I mean, you have to be what is that? 9 other racers to get in. So right now we already have the time to beat, which is that 124.88 to get into the class. Oh, yep, they just announced it. So you have to have Onyx stickers on both sides. For new racers, if you're looking at racing, just be aware of that. That's something that you have to have on your sled before you race, technically. As you can see, they definitely help out. That's fine. You can zoom out a little bit. You want to zoom out for you? It's focusing on that tent top. Okay, number 2998, Brandon Schleicher, Honest Gadoo, getting up and up towards that top. Came out really aggressively out of that gate and a little bit of a hiccup. Let's see how he does. $130.87, 130.87 for Brandon. Next up is number 111, Blake Punchard. Honest Gadoo. Oh, 419. Was that 410? There we go. Not sure why they bumped Blake out. They're putting Troy Glidden on. So this is 410. Oh, big no. Oh, man. Troy Glidden on Skidoo from Soldotna, Alaska. So Tammy's asking, how can they tell if you're wearing a tech vest? So that's what happened to Blake Punchard. He got to the starting line without a tech vest, and that is an absolute must, no matter what hill you're racing. You know, sometimes ski brakes are optional or and sometimes they're mandatory. Tech vest, helmet, knee pads, shin guards, they're all mandatory. Getting up there and they notice that your body isn't bulging like you have some armor underneath your coat, they're going to call you on it. But yeah, so dangerous. We saw it at Afton save Jackson Rogers' life. Huh? 111. You got his tech vest on. I can tell you in a second. Troy Glidden with a 122.97. 122.97. So we ran Troy a little bit ahead of Blake, so Blake can get his tech vest on. So for those that missed the start of the race, I did some house cleaning a little bit, letting you guys know that we will not be live streaming Jackson this year. We could not find a venue. The venue that we had last year was a restaurant, and they told us that some other broadcaster took the spot. So I'm kind of curious what comes of that. But anyways, there is a Facebook post. If you're interested in me commentating with the Jackson Snow Devils live stream, get over to Facebook. Is Blue Lane Stream. I think you still find it through Blue Lane Media, but I'll repaste the URL in the chat. But get in there and let us know. So yeah, I just pasted a link in there in the chat. Find the post. Let me know if you want me to commentate that. We'll do what's called a watch party. There's an example as part of that post of somebody doing it last year, and we'll have a good time of it. And I'll see if anybody else wants to join me in this watch party. Okay, Blake Punchard with a great time of 113.85, 113.85 for Blake. That's going to put him in that number one spot. The fast time to get into this class, you have to get faster than the 122.72. Unfortunately, there's 5 more racers, 5-6 more racers, and so you really have to put up a really good time to get into this class. I also want to shout out to Elevated Powersports. Thank you for being our premier sponsor this year. If you guys are interested in sponsoring Blue Lane Media or placing an ad or a donation, you can find the donation links in our chat. This live feed is really built by the community. It's your support. We use the money for fueling Blue Lane Media. Tammy and I, we volunteer our time and we reinvest into the equipment. Okay, you have 119. Chance wait on the hill right now. Chance is from from Bozeman, Montana on a Skidoo. We'll then have Jet Johnson, or 701, who is on the line right now. And then we'll have Hunter Hiller, Case Anderson, Garrett Tom, and Tracer Croy finish up this class. Okay, let's see what Chance Weight does, and then we'll watch Jet Johnson fly up the hill. I think you can click on the person that does this tracking. Yep, it's tracking him now. Oh, it tries to. Jet Johnson on the hill now. Let's see what that time was for Chance. 1:20.86, 1:20.86 for Chance. That will put him in that 4th spot. Jet Johnson flying across that 6 to 7. A little bit of a slowdown for that turn, but not too big of a deal.
So let's do it. Relationships, I am first month Friday.
Okay, we have number 912, Hunter Hiller on the hill. Jet Johnson coming with a 1:15.56, 1:15.16 for Jet Johnson. That will put Jet in the number 2 spot. Currently, Blake Punchard is that 1:13.85, the time to beat. Got to keep that body warm and moving. Next up is number 880, Case Anderson on a pleasure pond in Montana. After Case beat Garrett Tom and Tracer Croy. Kind of fun to have those racing checkers on his sled. Okay, Hunter Hiller with a 1:24.10, 1:24.10. Okay, Case Anderson on the hill now, number 880. Case is our 3rd to last racer. We have Garrett Tom, Tracer Croy, and then we'll be into our 2nd heat. 6 qualify in this 1st heat. And next heat, we may have some issues depending on how they do the results. But yeah, 6 qualify. Woo. Fighting that a little bit. That ski wanted to grab. You can see that burn, a little soft snow kicked out there. Really nice corners. Okay, next racer, Garrett Tom, number 24 on the hill. Garrett Tom's on a skidoo from Victor, Idaho. Case Anderson with a 120.26. 120.26 for Case Anderson, putting that 5th spot right now. After Garrett will be Tracer Croy. Okay, Garrett Tom making his way up towards the top now. Okay. Garrett Tom with a 119.86. 119.86 for Garrett Tom. That will put him in that 4th spot, so he is guaranteed to get in. Tracer Croy now on the hill, number 110. The last racer in this class. He is on a Polaris from Ennis, Montana. He must beat a 120.26 to get into this class. But right now, as it stands, you have Blake Punchard with a 113.85. Jet Johnson with a 115.56. Mason Kenyon with a 118.35. Garrett Tom with a 119.86. And Matthew Baldwin with a 120.10. And then Case Anderson with that 120.26. So let's see if Tracer Croy can get in. Next up will be our Heat 2 of Semi-Pro Stock with Luke Reed, Jacob Dell, and Lucas Conger. Okay, next racer on the hill. This is a Luke Reed on a Polaris. Again, 6 racers qualifying this. So the question is, when is the next women's class? We have semi-pro stock heat 2, amateur stock heat 1, amateur stock heat 2, and then women's 700. So we have 23, about 38 racers before we get to women's 700 stock. Not sure why that's not updating. Oh, it says it's Daniel. Hey, we are having some issues with our live timer data. Our last racer, Luke Reed, our first racer in this class, got 123.69, 123.69 by Luke Reed. Working up and seeing what is causing that results to not work properly. We do have our next racer on the hill doing a little one arm ride there. It's not working. Okay, Kyle Kuhn, number 97, got a 122.58, 122.58 for Kyle Kuhn. Right on the hill right now is Harper Hensaker, number 435.
Video
Oh, I see what's going on.
like last week.
Okay. I know why we aren't seeing results. Give me a moment. They changed some stuff on me. Oh, having a little bit of an issue up there. Going to fling it around. Man, struggling. This is number 448, Chase Summers. Just give me a second. We should have the results. There we go. Okay, we got the results of that we have so far with Harper Hensaker in our first spot with a 115.89. Second right now is Lucas Conger with a 117.94. Third is Kyle Kuhn with a 122.58. Fourth, Luke Reed, 123.69. Fifth, Jacob Dill, 129.41. And we are currently waiting for Chase Summers to get up and over. He struggled through the bottom. There are 15 racers in this class. Six qualify. Okay, Chase Summers with a 137.96. We got Mod Sled on the hill now. 137.96 for Chase Summers. Now on the hill is AJ Stevens. AJ is on a player from Preston, Idaho. After AJ will be Jared Karras, Tragan Phelps, and Logan Lee. Pretty sure you guys can hear that sled going up the hill. on the hill with number 584. Jarek is on a cap from Roberts, Idaho. Next up will be Tragan Phelps from 168. Anna Polaris from Fish Haven, Idaho. Not sure if I announced Chase's time, but 137.96. 137.96 for Chase Summers. AJ Stevens with a 124.01. 124.01 for AJ. Now Tragan Phelps on the hill. Jarrett Harris with a 131.47. 131.47. Tragan running into a little bit of a problem there. Going to try to pick up that sled and keep on going. Not going to like that. That's way too much of a slowdown. I don't think Tragan's going to make it. Little replay of the spill. Let's see what happened. Oh. Tried to ride that berm and it slid out on him. Next up is number 734, Logan Leap on a skidoo from Bozeman, Montana. After Logan will be David Brown, Caden Moroso, Brett Gendry, and Bo Sanford. Okay, Logan Leap making his way up. Logan getting up in that upper area where we can't see. Next up will be number 171, David Brown on skidoo from Tabernacle, Colorado. After David will be the Caden Moroso, Brett Gingerly, Bo Sanford, and then Braden Dickey will wrap up this class. And then we will be jumping into amateurs. And there are 2 heats of amateurs. Okay, next racer on the hill, David Brown, or 171. Are we still having issues on the internet? Let me know in the comments how the stream is performing. Oh, it is dipping a little bit there, isn't it? Okay, Camaroso, number 802 on the hill. Camaroso looking really good to that bottom area. Not sure the complaint. Did I miss something? Are you guys still able to hear me? Yeah, it looks like the mic's working. Caden Moroso, on a player from Dillon, Montana. And then we have Brett Gingery, Bo Sanford, and Brain Dickey wrapping up this class. Okay, Caden with that 120.03, 120.03. Now on the hill is number 41, Brett Gingery. Brett is on a skidoo from Tabernash, Colorado. Yeah, let me know in the comments how the internet's doing today. We had some issues earlier, but I'm not sure if we were having issues recently. Oh, no. It's actually good when you let me know when it's glitching. It's not complaining. But it is glitching. Play. Hmm. Okay, Brett with the 119.97. 119.97. Okay, so the live feed's working good now, but it was really bad this morning, which we corrected. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not going to be making any corrections to the live stream if we don't need to. Okay, Bo Sanford's on the hill, number 445. Bo is on a players from Ashton, Idaho. Next up will be number 752, Braden Dickey on skidoo from Bedford, Wyoming. Braden will be the last racer in this class. Wrapping us up. Remember, 6 qualify. So that means that you have to be at 117.94 to get in. Okay, here's our last racer, number 752. Bo Sanford with a 131.97. 131.97. Not fast enough to qualify. Really tough. Lots of racers. Not a lot of room for any hiccup or miss. Okay, let's see if Brandon Dickey can get in there as our last racer. Braden has to beat that 122.58 to get in. 121.81. Sneaking in there, kicking Kyle Kuhn out. Braden Dickey making in qualifying. Now on the hill is Alec Brewer, number 239, our first amateur stock Heat 1 racer. There are 17 racers in this class, 7 qualify. Okay, interesting to note. We have 7 qualifying in this class, this heat, and 6 qualifying in the next. Alec Brewer having some issues, having to throw it and get repositioned. Still going to have to fight that as he gets into the flow of things. Really need to put up some good times. Not very many people are getting in. Yeah, it's showing as it's dropping right now. Okay, Alec Brewer now on the hill. Or sorry, Kaiser Condos on the hill right now. Alec Brewer with a 137.88. 137.88 for Alec Brewer. Now we have Kaiser Condos, second racer in this class. There are 17 racers, 7 will qualify. Kaiser going to get high mark there, getting kicked off his sled. A little action replay from High Five Development. Let's see what happens. So Kaiser coming around.
6.1.
Okay, going at 6.1. Losing his balance and came off. Okay, thanks for the update, everybody. Keep me informed. Let me know if we are having issues so that I can get them resolved. Update, everybody. He must beat They're starting to dig out there. Amy Perkins. Okay, next racer on. Number 611. Derek Jones on a skidoo from Pinedale, Wyoming. Derek is from Pinedale, Wyoming on a skidoo. After Derek, we're going to have Cohen Bateman, Parker Green, and Phil Jorgensen. Derek Jones making his way up the hill right now, number 611. We are currently in amateur stock heat 1, third racer out. Derek is from Pinedale, Wyoming, riding a skidoo. Next up will be Cohen Bateman on a skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. So I haven't been following the Articat drama, but how's that manufacturer doing? Did anybody end up purchasing Articat and saving them? Yeah, and Derek Jones is really running up that time. I'm wondering if he had an issue. Did you hear anything about Derek Jones? Makes me really nervous. I'll be right back.
Out there.
We got somebody in the car behind us. We have a car behind us just trying to make up these snowy hills and just peeling out.
Somebody had an issue at the timing lights.
Oh. So it sounds like the reason that we might be delayed is the timing lights having some issues there at the top. Yeah, you can smell that rubber from that car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was getting a little nervous that the car. So there was a car behind us, just flooring it, trying to make it up this snowy road, and you can smell the rubber burning. And it was right behind us. Kind of made me worry that they were going to slide over into us or something. Okay, next racer going now. Not sure if Derek will have a rewrite or not, but we have Cohen Bateman on the hill now, number 413, fourth racer in this class, Honest Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming.
We got chairs up there.
Yeah, we got some viewers at the top. Question is, when is women's class? We have amateur stock heat 1 and 2, and then we'll be jumping into women's 700 stock. So we have roughly 30 racers to go, something like that. Next up will be number 307, Parker Green on a skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming as well. Not sure where Parker is. Okay, Cohen Bateman's time's coming in. Just give me a second. 1:28:49, 1:28:49 for Cohen Bateman. That's going to put him in the number 1 spot right now. Seven qualify in this class. Okay, Phil Jorgensen now on the hill, number 925. Not sure what happened to Parker Green, but we have number 925, Phil Jorgensen on the hill, on a players from Fairview, Wyoming. Okay, Phil Jorgensen making in that upper area. Hey guys, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and follow button. Share this out with your friends. Makes a big difference. It lets Facebook and YouTube know to bump us up in their search algorithms and feeds. Phil Jorgensen right now on the hill. After Phil, we're going to have Hayden Jones, Rocco Neeson, and Tayson Stoker. 17 racers in this class, 7 qualify. Okay, Phil Jorgensen time's coming in. 2:22:05, 2:22:05 for Phil Jorgensen. Now on the hill is Hayden Jones on a skidoo. Hayden is from Pinedale, Wyoming. Okay, Hayden Jones getting that upper area now. After Hayden, we'll have Rocco Neeson. Rocco is out of Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Ryan Skidoo, number 82, just on that line. Okay, giving that green light to go. Not paying attention. That's even harder. Not focusing, and then you see that green light, you're like, crap, I gotta go. Yep. There he goes, number 82, Rocco Neeson. Really good to that bottom area. Okay, Rocco Neeson in that upper area. Rocco is our 8th of 17 racers in this class. It's cool. Next up will be number 390, Tayson Stoker on Skidoo from Afton, Wyoming. Okay, Rocco coming in with a 1:19:18, 1:19:18 for Rocco Neeson. Now on the hill is Tayson Stoker, number 390. That's going to put Rocco in the number 1 spot. Tayson Stoker having a little bit of a hiccup. He's getting it going again. So right now we have Rocco Neeson with a 1:19:18, Cohen Bateman with a 1:28:49, Hayden Jones with a 1:29:48, Alec Brewer with a 1:37:88, Bill Jorgensen with a 2:22:05. Okay. Roper Spencer on the hill, number 26. Tayson Stoker coming in with a 126.83. 126.83 for Tayson Stoker. Roper Spencer now on the hill. Roper is, let's see, out of Bancroft, Idaho, riding a Polaris. After Roper, we'll have Connor Gooden, Keeson Summers, and Grayson Batari. Okay, Roper Spencer making his way to the top right now. Next up is Connor Gooden, number 723 on a Polaris from Soda Springs, Idaho. Huh? Oh, they ran them out of order. Okay. Okay, 307. Sorry, 307. Parker Green on a Skidoo on from Evanston, Wyoming's on the line and taking off now. Roper Spencer came in with a 131.69. 131.69 for Roper Spencer. Yeah, no, I picked up what you were saying, Corey. Parker Green getting that top section. Man, I really wish we had a camera up there.
I know.
I think it would take me a little bit for me to get up there and do it. Yay, coming out with a 134.36. 134.36 for Parker Green. That'll put him in that sixth spot. Really tough class. Only 7 qualify. Connor Gooden on the hill now. It's number 723. On a Polaris from Soda Springs, Idaho. After Connor will have Kason Summers, Grayson Batari, and Carter Payne. Oh, somebody's flying a drone.
Yeah.
Need some equipment for that, but yeah. Need to get some equipment. Tammy's saying that she wants to be a drone pilot and fly a drone around for tracking.
I think the only way we can't do is that.
No, you can do it often. You just have to have permission. Yeah. Connor Gooden on the hill. Connor Gooden done with the hill. 130.59. 130.59. Oh, it'd be thousands of dollars for us to do it. Maybe thousands of dollars for us to do it. 13059 for Connor Gooden. Now on the hill is 23, Kason Summers on a player from Idaho Falls, Idaho. Having a bit of an issue up there, darn it. Okay, Kason Summer making it up at or over that spot. Let's see the replay by Hype by Development. You know, it's amazing how much that balance plays a factor. I mean, like, you just have to be ready to go on that uphill side, either throwing on its side or holding that mountain bar just to keep it from being sucked down. But momentum really does help play or keep your sled going where it should be going. Next up is 694, Grayson Vitari on a skidoo from Middleton, Idaho. Okay, Kaysen coming with a 151.33. 151.33 for Kaysen Summers. Not going to be fast enough. Grayson Batari on the hill now. Time to get in is 134.36. Fast time is 119.18. Yeah, I'm sure somebody will pick up Cat, and we'll figure that out soon enough. When you have all that machinery and manufacturing already set up and ready to go, and it sounds like these new cats are doing pretty well. So it's a matter of who. Grayson up in that top area waiting for him to get up and over. Okay, Grayson Batari with a 128.41. 128.41 for Grayson Batari. Now on the hill is number 67. Carter Payne on an Articac from American Falls, Idaho. We'll have Ryder McMillan, Jacob Joseph, and Brock Keller to finish up this Heat 1 of amateur stock. Okay, Carter Payne makes his way up towards the finish lines. Get it timed soon enough. Time to beat in this class is at 1:31:69 by Roper Spencer. They're only taking 7 in this class, and there are 17 racers. Cammy's going to get an X-ray down her foot at 1.
Someone got gate 15 at
Okay. Green light and blue lane. Let's go. Oh. 132, Ryder McMillan on a cat from Silver Bay, Minnesota. It is kind of fun to see that green light. Yeah, shout out to my poor wife who might have a busted foot. Ryder McMillan on the hill, getting to that top portion. If you guys are interested in helping out Blue Lane Media, just let me know. I'd be happy to put you guys to work. Or, you know, don't hesitate to help us out as well. There are links in the description to donate. Every little bit helps. It goes to equipment repair, fuel costs, and just the things that are necessary to make it to these races and get these races filmed. Okay, Ryder McMillan with a 126.74. 126.74 for Ryder McMillan. Now on the hill is number 611, Derek Jones. Derek is from Pinedale, Wyoming, on a skidoo. After Derek will be Cohen Bateman, Parker. Nope. Getting myself lost. Is that right? They're running people out of order. Might be running people out of order. That must rerun or something like that. Derek Jones make his way to the top now. Next on the line is number 371. Up on the racer. Number 371, Jacob Joseph on a players from Dayton, Wyoming. Then we'll have Brock Keller wrap us up in this class. Then we'll be jumping into Heat 2 of amateur stock. After Heat 2 will be Women's 700 stock. Okay, number 371, Jacob Joseph now on the hill. Oh boy. Losing his footing, sliding down a little bit. dust himself off and moving forward. Well, that's going to really mess up his time. You have to have a 1:30:59 to get in this class. 1:30:59 to be able to qualify. The heat right here. You want me to put the heat right there? I don't know. Yeah. Oh.
Got going here.
Hey guys.
Tell them sorry about the
Had a nice little visitor come over and
I lost the racer last. Tell them I'm sorry.
Tammy lost the racer.
She distracted me with food.
Poor Court Spencer, really struggling up there. Not sure what's going on. But I'm sure you can hear Tammy loud and clear over there.
I don't want to.
Want to what?
I have alligator jerky at home. I don't even think to bring it.
So women's is after this class.
6.1.
6.1 for that. Who was that? That was
Court Spencer.
Court, right?
Yeah.
So the Court Spencer is our first racer in this Heat 2 class. One of players from Grace, Idaho. Then we're going to have Cash Payne and Riley Schleter. There are 16 racers in this class, 6 qualify, and then we're jumping into the women's 700 stock.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push pushing.
And you guys can't hear me, even though I'm talking to you. Number 165, Cash Payne on Arctic Cat from American Falls, Idaho, making his way up the hill now. Doing a really good job to that bottom. I'm surprised that sled hasn't kicked out, and he reeled that really well. Cash Payne, second racer. Again, there's 16, 6 qualify, and then we're jumping into women's 700 stock. Next up will be number 420, Riley Schleter on a skidoo from Arlington, Minnesota.
Semi-pro approved and more.
Okay, we just got an update. Semi-pro, improve, and mod are going to the red lane.
Not after, there's gonna be a couple of classes.
But that's not happening right now. That's coming. What is going on? There we go. Okay, Riley Schleter on the hill. Number 420. Thank you, Ida, for coming over and bringing us some goodies. I'm surprised you're already back to, I don't know, are you watching on your phone, or did you get back to your trailer? Riley Schleter on the hill. Riley is, I'm gonna find my running order. What? Okay. Let me put this in the chat. So, semi-pro, improve. Wow, pro. It's going to red lane after 9 mod. So they are moving semi-pro over there. Well, they're in 9 improve right now. So you're going to have 9 improve, 9 mod, and then semi-pro improve. Riley, no, is that Riley? No, 43. BJ Marco on a skidoo from Goliath River, Ontario, Canada, is on the hill. Okay, next up is number 12, Tucker Hansen on a Polaris from Pinedale, Wyoming. Still waiting for BJ to make it up and over. BJ coming in with a 119.45, 119.45 for BJ Marcoux. Tucker Hansen now on the hill. Starting to really rut out around that gate 6. Gotta go down there and put another camera up. Yeah.
We don't need it now.
All right. Okay, Tucker Hansen coming in with a 130.59, 130.59 for Tucker Hansen. Number 225, Deegan Mullen on the hill on a Polaris. Deegan is from Soda Springs, Idaho. Oh, losing some control there. Because he dropped below gate 6, that's where he's going to get gated. Or no. He should get gated however high he got. But you can't drop below the previous gate. Next up will be Kyle Simmons on a Polaris from 9 Miles Falls, Washington. Next racer on the hill, number 901. This is Kyle Simmons on a Polaris from 9 Miles Falls, Washington. Kyle making his way up to that rut that's in 6. So something that we're probably going to see is somebody's probably going to take that a little bit wider later to avoid that rut that's happening there. And then they'll drop back into the track. But overall, looking really smooth, Kyle. Kyle is our 7th racer in this class. 16 racers total, 6 qualify. And then we're jumping into women's 700 and then the junior classes. Kyle Simmons on the hill now. And then we have number 247, Dawson Ogilvy? Ogilvy? Not sure how to pronounce his last name. Dawson on a skidoo from Stoughton, SK. Okay, Saskatchewan, Canada. I probably mispronounced that. Dawson on the hill now, number 247. Kyle Simmons coming in with a 143.75. 143.75 for Kyle Simmons. I think that was Kyle's first race. We have a couple of first-time racers here. Kyle. Oh, so we have currently 5 times. Must be in the 6th or better place to qualify for finals. Okay, 227 Zeke Gianetti on a Polaris from Meeker, Colorado on the hill now. So is Zeke Andrea's husband? Is Zeke Andrea's husband? Gianetti. This is Zeke. What? How is Zeke related to Andrea? Oh, okay. So this is Andrea's son. Nick is her husband. Okay. I knew there was a relationship there. So there's 3 racers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is Andrea racing? I don't remember.
I have not seen Andrea's name. But yeah, the Gianettis, the husband, the wife, and the son race, which is really cool. So Zeke is the son, making his way up the hill right now from Meeker, Colorado, riding a Polaris. After Zeke will be number 869, Daniel Winkelcotter on a skidoo from Daniel, Wyoming.
I don't think Andrea's her racing. I don't think she's her racing.
She hasn't shown up yet.
Sometimes she
Okay. Waiting for that time to come in. 134.33, 134.33 for Zeke Gianetti. Now it is Daniel Winkelcotter on a skidoo from Daniel, Wyoming. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, and follow. The more we do that, the more exposure we get for these racers on YouTube and Facebook. And share it out. Let your friends and family know. The businesses. You guys have done amazing. We currently have 130 people watching, which is double our average from last year. And it's because of you guys sharing this out. So thank you. Daniel Winkelcotter getting up towards that top area. We have number 911, Brady Ritchie on the starting line. Brady is from Idaho Falls, Idaho, on a skidoo. We know that there's some Ritchie fans out there. $131.48 for Daniel Winkelcotter. 131.48. Brady Ritchie now on the hill. Janice let Shad know that we do miss him. We understand life can get weird at times. We're also really excited to have Lexi back at the races too. Okay, let's see where we're at. Brady Ritchie's time still ticking up there on top. A little shout out to Jordan Stinks that's currently on the hill for the red lane, running 9 improved. I know there's some Stink fans out there. We've seen Lane Stink today in the Pro Masters, Pro Seniors class. And Jordan is currently racing in the 900 classes. So, okay, Brady Ritchie, 133.40, 133.40. Number 202, Connor McDougal is on the hill right now. Connor is from Thessalon, Ontario, Canada, riding a skidoo. You guys probably can play a drinking game off my mispronunciation and screwing up people's names and where they're from. On the line right now is number 4, Richard Wilmot, on a player from Middleborough, Massachusetts. Got my headset going. I don't know. Do you guys like hearing the headset or hearing the computer better? I personally like wearing the headset. Okay, Connor coming in with a 122.18. 122.18 for Connor McDougal. Richard Wilmot on the hill now. Richard is our 13th of 16 racers, so including him, 4 racers before we get to that women's 700 stock. Richard Wilmot getting that upper portion.
Oh, wow. Hold out.
No, that's just what happens. Okay, Richard Wilmot making it up and over. Let's see what time he got. Richard coming in with a 123.98. 123.98 for Richard Wilmot. On the hill is number 71, Jarrett Johnson. Jarrett is from Camas, Utah, Rangaskadoo. And then we're going to have Bowen Summers. Dawson Shufalita wrapping up this class. So 3 more than we are in that women's class. Women's 700 stock. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. We are close to wrapping up our amateur heat 2, amateur stock heat 2. 6 qualify in this class. Okay, Bowen Summers now on the hill. Getting a little high on that track, having to make his way carefully through, what is that, gate 3? Yep. Coming to that rut. Bowen Summers on a player from Idaho Falls, Idaho. That track is changing quite a bit now with all those ruts. Look how far he's sunk in there. He is standing up right now, and that rut is halfway up him. Now, is Bowen, he's in juniors, right? Yep. Give you a little idea of how deep that rut's getting. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see if somebody tries to skirt around that, or if they'll keep on pounding out that rut. The craziest rut I think I've seen has been the Lost Trails race, and they carved out like an 8-foot deep rut there. It was insane. And that's also a ski resort as well. I hope we can get back to Lost Trails again. That I don't know, I really find that area beautiful, and it's also an excuse to get into Montana. Never lived there, but I really do enjoy visiting. No, that's the red lane. Did I get that replay? I think I did. What's that?
6.85.
Yeah, you guys probably caught that. 6.85 for Bowen Summers. But yeah, just look how deep that is. You have to have some pretty good momentum to ride that. Oh, you can see that frustration, that arm throwing, the emotion. Okay, last racer in this amateur class, and then we are jumping into women's 700 stock. So let your women supporters jump on. Let them know that we are about ready to go. And women's 700 stock, we'll have Hadley West. Where are you going,
I
Tammy?
don't know. I just want to look. I was in the right area. I was afraid I was in the wrong area.
So we'll have Hadley West kick us off, Lexi Free following, and then Isla Edwards. There are 7 racers in this class, all qualify. I don't know, I'm not seeing that last racer in there. So we are jumping into women's stock now, 700 stock, with Wild Hadley West on course. You see that momentum, that carry? You can see how that track's also built out where there's a little bit more structure. But this spot in particular, still having a lot of issues with people being pulled downhill. But it's looking a lot better. Hadley looking really confident through there. Really good riding, smooth riding. Next up will be number 88, Lexi Free on a skidoo from Jackson, Wyoming. Okay, waiting for Hadley's time to come in. She is our first racer in this class. And I don't know, I feel like something may have happened because that time's still ticking. That's not a good sign. Okay, I think she's getting a high mark. Did you get the gate for Hadley? We didn't get a number, but Hadley West is going to get a high mark.
Thank you.
What's that?
She got a gate, but they didn't tell us what, because they didn't get a time on her.
Okay, sounds like she got a gate. I'll have to reset that gate.
New ski? Same dude.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years.
Okay, next racer on the hill is Lexi Free. Number 88 on a skidoo from Jackson, Wyoming. After Lexi will be Isla Edwards, Bree Bailey, and Kenzie Poxick. So yeah, 4 and 6 look like they're really digging in there. Smooth through the hole, but now she has to reposition to keep that sled from being sucked down the hill. What do you mean, uh-oh? Okay, looks like Lexi might be in a little bit of trouble. We see some people moving over to her direction. We'll get you more info as we hear. 9.2 for Lexi. 9.2. Starting to snow again. Did they get somebody a green light? There she is. Isla Edwards. Number 123 on skidoo from Ennis, Montana. Isla comes to these races with her father and brother. I don't know if anybody, other family members are here, but Isla has done a really good job the last year or two. Okay, we have number 291, Bree Bailey on the line, on a player from Rona, Utah. We're waiting for Isla to complete the course. We'll get you a time. Oh, there it is. Nope, not quite. She finished up with a 129.72. 129.72 for Isla Edwards. Now Bree Bailey on the hill, number 291. Okay, let's see if she can keep that momentum through 4. Looking good. Okay, into the next big hole. Coming up to 6. You can see her bouncing back and forth. Quick hop over. And she got through, but lost that balance and got sucked down. Bree Bailey going to get a high mark just somewhere above 6. .2, I believe I heard. Oh, wow, 6.4. 6.4 for Bree Bailey. Currently, we only have one time. There are 7 racers in this class, all qualify. Next up will be Kenzie Poxic, Ayla Bateman, and then Amy Perkins will be wrapping us up in this class, and then we'll be jumping into the junior classes. Tammy's confusing me. Okay, next racer just got the green light. This is number 1210, Kenzie Poxic. Honest Goody from Friendship, Wisconsin. There she goes. Looks like that we're getting a little bit of blue skies, but man, the weather's all over the place today with snowflakes to winds, and this will be the first time we see a little blue sky. Currently, we only have one time, but all racers do qualify. Looking really smooth to that bottom area. I think we've seen some really good improvement on with Kenzie's racing over the last little while. You can tell there's a lot more confidence in the way that she's riding. When I first started racing, I was 16 years old, first time ever into the sport, and just not sure myself what was going on. In that second year, I really started understanding and how to push myself, and it really showed in the results. And I think that's what we're seeing with a lot of these racers, is that they are figuring it out and picking up that confidence to go through some of these gnarly areas where it's a few feet deep, jumps that normally you wouldn't have hit. Okay, Kenzie with a 133.92. 133.92 for Kenzie. Number 947, Ayla Bateman on the hill now from Evanston, Wyoming, Honest Skidoo. Oh, getting kicked out after that 6. But she's on there. You can see how that track slid down, even being flat. It really does want to pull you down. And just below that berm that's been built up, that track, the snow's a little bit softer. And so you can kick your sled out easier because of that. Okay, last racer on the line is number 606, Amy Perkins, on a scooter for Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming. Oh, interesting. Hadley did not get a time. That is what happened. We thought she high marked or hit a gate. Hadley did not get a time. She's getting a rerun. That's who you're seeing right now. Ayla Bateman got a 146.63. 146.63 for Ayla Bateman. Again, this is a rerun for Hadley West. A little bit of a slowdown, not as smooth as she was the first time. You know, that's a concern about reruns. Is, you know, if your first run is smooth and confident. Whoa, look at that little kick up there. Sometimes your second run's not as good because you're pushing harder. That's fun. I did not know that.
Oh, they put the starting line back. It used to be right here.
Right.
Now
Yep.
they put the 2 sticks back here. I wonder how come.
Because of the rut. It's rutting there. It was rutting earlier. You can see the track right there.
I know, now the light's
Click on the light. There you go. What was it? There you go. Okay, now we have 606 Amy Perkins on a skidoo from Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming. It's okay. It'll pick up in a second. Unless you want me to go manual again. Click on somewhere where there's more room. Like right there. 606, Amy Perkins on the hill. Last racer in this class. And let's see how Hadley did. I wasn't paying attention. 125.32. 125.32, putting Hadley in that number 1 spot. Very nice, Hadley. Oh, going slow. She is digging into there. You can see the brown dirt kicking up right there. She's going to try to pin and wiggle and try to get that, getting some speed. And she is just leaving a big hole. That frustration. Okay, we're going to go to a little ad while we wait for Amy to get some help.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs. I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
In the snowmobile industry, when we think of the word innovation, we think push.
Okay, we're waiting for Amy to come off the hill. Next up will be our juniors, 14 to 18-year-olds, with Bowen Summers, Roper Spencer, and Connor Gooden kicking us off in that class. 15 racers all qualify, and then we'll jump into what we call juniors, which is the 12 and 13-year-olds. Okay, we're getting ready for Bowen Summers, number 176, on a Polaris from Idaho Falls, Idaho. Doesn't like that, does it? Ooh, almost losing it there. Bowen is making his way up the hill. Oh. Taking a chance. I don't know if he dropped out that on purpose or if he's avoiding that hole. But to handle that, you really need to be throwing it through that corner. What's that? Six 6.1 for Bowen Summers. .1. Cammy's wandering off. Okay. Next racer will be Roper Spencer, number 26 from Bancroft, Idaho, on a Polaris. Okay, next racer now on the hill. Number 26, Roper Spencer. He's our second racer on a Polaris from Bancroft, Idaho. Then we'll have number 7023, Connor Gooden. Okay, going through that pretty smoothly. You can see that dirt kicking up. They are finding okay, getting into that top area. Okay, waiting for Roper Spencer's time to come in. On the line right now is number 723, Connor Gooden on a Polaris with Soda Springs, Idaho. And we are in juniors 14 and 18. We will be, the semi-pro classes are, the improved and mod are over in the red lane. Just as a heads up for those that are looking for that. Connor Gooden now on the hill. Okay, looking really smooth. That was a really good run so far from Connor. Next up will be number 8, Court Spencer from Grace, Idaho on a Polaris. Okay, Connor's time is coming in. $129.63. 129.63 for Connor Gooden. Now Court Spencer is on the hill. Tipping it over there. It really is hard to recover from going through a deep rut and trying to get yourself in a position when just getting your footing and everything when you come out of that. So basically, he's having to do that left turn through that deep rut and then get up on the uphill side in time to keep that sled grounded as he goes through that straight. But he picked up, he got going again. Little high five development action replay. But yeah, if you watch this, you have to be really quick to transition. So he gets on the left side, trying to hold it through that rut. And you want you always want momentum. Momentum's your friend. So he got over. Oh, do you want? I was wrong. I was thinking that he dropped down, but he did get transitioned over. But a little too much on that right side. Yeah, he transitioned really well. Shows how much I was paying attention. Whew, and the sun is coming out. Okay, next racer on. Number 140, Brock Keller on a Skidoo from Edson, Alberta, Canada. Court Spencer's time is still ticking. I'm not sure what's going on there. There, updated Brock Keller. Let's see what Court Spencer did for time. Court Spencer with a 2:06.96. 2:06.96 for Court Spencer. After Brock Keller will be Parker Green, Jarrett Johnson, and Paxton Holland. Brock Keller getting up and over. Really fast time. Brock Keller with a 1:12.60. 1:12.60. Parker Green now on the hill, number 307. Parker is from Evanston, Wyoming, riding a Skidoo. Looks like he's sporting a camera on the front of his sled. Okay, next racer on. This is number 71, Jarrett Johnson. One of the ones that drink from the Camas water. Those Camas boys know how to fly up these hills. Jarrett Johnson, the younger of the two brothers. Parker Green coming in with a 1:27.14, 1:27.14 for Parker Green.
his first race. His friend was telling him to watch that light.
It's not his first race. Ooh, that sun came out. Did they have a timing issue with Jarrett? So Jarrett had a timing issue. He will get a rerun. .105, Paxton Holland on the hill now. Oh, starting off not so great. But that's still running. Nope, he just pulled his tether. Darn it. Paxton from Afton, Wyoming on a Polaris. Going to get a high mark. He is our 8th of 15 racers.
Hi, I'm Andrew Jacobs, the owner of Big Bear Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience in commercial and residential projects, we strive to give you the best product possible. So call us for all your plumbing, backflow, and hydronic needs.
New ski? Same dude.
Okay, next racer is number 227, Zeke Gianetti on a Polaris from Meeker, Colorado. After Zeke, we Tucker Hansen, Rocco Neeson, and Kaiser Condos. If I was right. That is a Zeke, and we are having a little bit of a conflict between the semi-pro and this class.
Do I need to tell you what the times are?
No, I'll get it figured out. This isn't our first rodeo of them moving stuff around. Okay, so Zeke Gianetti got 138.78. 138.78 for Zeke. Tucker Hansen currently on the hill. Okay, Tucker Hansen, 148.65, 148.65 for Tucker Hansen. Not sure if I report. Tucker Hansen got a 148.65. 148.65. Jarrett Johnson on the hill right now. Having a little bit of an issue with the conflict with semi-pro running over in that other lane. Okay, number 82 now on the hill. This is Rocco Neeson on a skidoo from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Jarrett Johnson with a 119.79, 119.79 for Jarrett Johnson. Okay, Rocco with a 118.39. 118.39 for Rocco Neeson. Now on the hill is Kaiser Condos on a Polaris. There we go. Got the results finally after the class is mostly over. Okay, so Kaiser currently on the hill. Your top 5 racers in this class so far is Brock Keller with a 112.60, Rocco Neeson with a 118.39, Jarrett Johnson with a 119.79, Parker Green 127.14, Roper Spencer with a 127.61. Brock Keller's time of 112 is just crazy fast. Okay, Kaiser with a 142.85. 142.85 for Kaiser Condos. Next up will be Kyler Kilroy, Cohen Bateman, and then Kason Summers. I'll wrap up our 14 to 18-year-olds. All qualify, and then we're going to go into juniors. So now we have number 328 on the hill. No, this is 413. 413. This is Cohen Bateman on Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. Okay, Cohen Bateman with the 127.92. 127.92 for Cohen Bateman. On the hill now is Kason Summers, number 23 on a Polaris. Kason will be wrapping up this class unless there's a rerun. And then we'll be jumping into our 12 and 13-year-olds. Okay, Case and Summer is getting up and over. We are now jumping into our juniors, 12 and 13-year-olds, with Cooper Spencer, Gabe Jorgensen, Tucker Ellingford. For your first three, there's 7 racers, and then we're jumping into pro senior classes. Okay, our first racer, Cooper Spencer, is getting up towards that top area.
I think he got gate 10.
Sounds like he may have gotten gate 10. 10.7. Tammy's telling me. Gabe Jorgensen, number 825 on the hill now. Gabe is on a place from Fairview, Wyoming.
Oh, you know, there was a thing on the red lane too.
Oh. Tammy's confusing me. I shouldn't listen to her.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, because semi-pro's over there, so I could have, I don't know. Did he get a time?
Oh, he did get a time.
Sorry, my bad. I forgot.
Cooper Spencer with a 153.19. Tammy
I didn't realize there was a
heard the red lane getting gate.
I thought
153.19 for Cooper Spencer. Okay, I am back. Took a little break, got the generator filled up. I also talked with, I want to say it was Court Spencer. Got a little bit more insight about this hill. So we have Taven Heap on the hill right now. We're still in the juniors, 12 to 13-year-olds. Apologize for disappearing. But yeah, so I just mute it when I leave. So anyways, so this hill is really icy. I didn't realize how icy this hill really is. And if I would have thought a little bit more about it, it makes sense. So Ryrie had some pretty hot temperatures the last few weeks. So you had this man-made snow that's been groomed over and over again. And then they had 50-degree temperatures and it iced it up. And then they've got some recent snow on here. So it is really slippery for these racers. And then I also got a little more insight on what's going on top. So once they hit that kind of this jump thing that's at the top that everybody's rolling, you have, as Court said, rhythms. I think of mobile, so these bumps that are up there. And then there's some more ruts that are causing people issues. And I guess they're pretty deep. So I'm really glad that I took a step away and talked to Court over there, or Spencer. So anyways, that's kind of what's going on. Let me know if you're still having audio issues. But I'm back. So Taven Heap on the hill right now. We have, so Taven Heap's going to get time in just a second with a 139.12, 139.12 for Taven Heap. Next up is our we're now jumping. So that was our last juniors racer. We're in pro seniors now with number 80, Dave Shizen, Honest Sidhu from Sycamore, British Columbia, Canada. So yeah, let me know if you can hear me. It looks like it's broadcasting out, so. Dave Shizen, first racer in this class. Next up will be number 69, Alan Parks, Anna players from Island Park, Idaho. Following Alan will be Fearless Farron Gilbert, Justin Nielsen, and Scott Long. Oh, I was going to grab more waters. There's some in my truck. And it's actually really quite windy out. And it's really helped. Okay, Alan Parks on the hill now. Second racer, Dave Shizen getting a 147.39. 147.39. This is Pro Senior Improved. 11 racers, all qualify. Okay, we have Alan Parks on the hill still. Okay, we have Alan Parks on the hill still. Next up will be number 115, Farron Gilbert on a skidoo from Cascade, Idaho. You can see him there in the starting line. Next up will be number 115, Farron Gilbert on a skidoo from Cascade, Idaho. Okay, there we go. Farron is taken off. Starting line. Fearless Farron Gilbert on the hill. Okay, there we go. Farron is taken off. Okay, Farron is approaching that timing light. Alan Parks currently with a 139.88, and Dave Shizen with a 147.39. Again, that was a 139.88 for Alan Parks. On the line right now is Scott Long, number 529. And yeah, I'm curious. Scott Long has a blue ribbon on the back of his helmet.
I wonder if that's for Friendly. She loves blue.
Tammy has a theory that that's a support for Brindley Bailey, and says she loves blue, which is quite flattering, very sweet. So Highlighter Long is on his way up the hill now. Farron Gilbert with a 20089. Must have some serious issues up there. 20089 for Farron Gilbert. Now on the hill is Scott Long, number 529, on skidoo from Spirit Lake, Idaho. Okay, Scott Long in the upper area now, going through those mobiles and additional ruts. On the line is Elaine Stink, number 357. Elaine is from Menominee, Wisconsin. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. I've been saying it all day. Riding a Polaris. Elaine Stink, really great guy. Really enjoy his energy, his excitement. They don't come out to all the races. Lane and Jordan come out when their race circuit permits, basically. So we've seen them at Afton years past, and anyways, it's always a pleasure. So Lane, I don't think Lane raced, and did he? I can't remember if he raced at Soldier Mountain, but I know Jordan was there at Soldier Mountain. Okay, Lane making his way up the hill. We are in our Pro Senior Improved class. This is your 50 and over racers, many in which are in their 60s. If you guys ever run into Lane and like Trump, ask him about the flag that he put up, or the big banner that he put up in his hometown. Lane Stink in that upper area. I really wish we had some cameras up there. I'm going to see if I can scout that out after today so that I can maybe take some cameras up there tomorrow. Okay, Senior Jim Marshall on the hill right now, number 47. Lane Stink coming in with a 147.04, 147.04 for Lane Stink. Jim Marshall looking really smooth right now, going through those corners. So that must be a pretty sharp right turn. Just watching how Jim positioning went through that. Current fast time is that 1:39.88. Let's see if Jim can dethrone him. We have Brad Sharp, Tim Mackey, and Jim Ames following Jim Marshall. Jim Marshall is from Paris, Idaho, riding a Polaris. Okay, Brad Sharp now on the hill, number 206 from Moxie, Washington, on a Skidoo. Jim Marshall coming in with a 125.37, 125.37, putting him in that first place right now. We got some pretty aggressive riders wrapping up this class. These racers have been up and over multiple times. I'm just looking at Jim's time over today's results, and he's been taken off roughly 3 to 4 seconds each race, so that's kind of fun. Okay, Brad Sharp coming in with a 1:20:43. 1:20:43 for Brad Sharp. Now on the hill is Tim Mackey, number 32, on an Articat. Tim is from Clark, Colorado. Okay, Jim Ames is currently making his way up the hill, number 65. Tim Mackey with a 1:22:40. 1:22:40 for Tim Mackey. Put him in that second spot. Okay, Jim Ames is the second to last racer in this class. And then we have Scott Neeson. They'll wrap us up. And then we'll jump into Pro Master Improve with Greg Dana, Colton Illingford, and Jim Ames. Okay, number 37, Scott Neeson on the hill now. Jim Ames coming with a 1:24:24. 1:24:24 for Jim Ames. Scott Neeson on the hill from Wilson, Wyoming, on a Skidoo. Last racer in this class. Okay, next up will be number 789, Greg Dana on a Skidoo from Thane, Wyoming. Okay, Scott Neeson coming in with a 136.15. 136.15 for Scott Neeson. That will wrap up that Pro Senior Improved class. Now we're going to be going to Pro Master Improved, our 40 and over, with Greg Dana, Colton Illingford, and Jim Ames, our first 3 racers. Yeah, that's a very good day. I just saw your message, Janice. Oh, they're having some. Go to the right a little bit to the climb gate. Just up a little bit more, a little bit to up right. Right. That started falling over a little bit there. Looks like they got it standing up again.
Are you gonna turn the heat off?
All right, looks like we got Kyle.
Okay, our first racer, number 789, Greg Dana from Thane, Wyoming, on a skidoo, making his way up the hill. I love how he can just maneuver his body around on that sled and watch that rear end kick out, and just so smooth right there. Okay, let's see if Greg's time has come in yet. 1:14:51, 1:14:51 for Greg Dana. Woo. This next racer on the hill, Colton Ellingford is coming out with some vengeance. Look how fast he's shooting up that.
Oh, I loosened up the wrong handle. Wrong knob. I'm good.
Man, that sun came out and, well, it gave us a nice picture. We were a little too exposed for it. You know it's warm when Tammy starts shedding layers. That sun came out and her coat came right off. Okay, next up will be Jim Ames, Corey Condos, and then Keith Bailey. Okay, Colton Ellingford with a 114.76. 114.76 for Colton Ellingford. Currently we have Jim Ames on the hill, number 65 from Perry, Utah, Rangiskadoo. Okay, Corey Condos on the starting line right now, number 379. Honor players from Mountain View, Wyoming. Waiting for Jim Ames' time to come in. Okay, Jim Ames up and over. Let's see what his time is. 1:33.54. 1:33.54 for Jim Ames. Now we have Corey Condos, number 379, make his way up. Okay, Corey coming with a 133.02. 133.02 for Corey Condos. Now on the hill is number 517, Keith Bailey, out of Moroni, Utah, riding a Polaris.
Yeah, cool down because I took my coat off.
It sure is. Okay, Keith Bailey getting up there. Let's see what his time is going to end up being. Yeah, I know Keith got a time, but hasn't updated yet. There we go. 123.75. 123.75 for Keith Bailey. Now on the hill is Jason Harris with an Arctic Cat. Jason is from Roberts, Idaho. After Jason will be Justin Jacobson, Dustin Grant, and Clint Covert. There are 25 racers in this class. 12 will qualify. Man, that sun came out. It's nice and bright. Okay, got the green light for Justin Jacobson. Jason Harris getting a 150.94. 150.94 for Jason Harris. Justin Jacobson on the skidoo right now, making his way up. Justin is from Montpelier, Idaho. Okay, we got 979. Dustin Grant on the hill. Justin Jacobson coming in with a 116.10. 116.10 for Justin Jacobson. Putting him in that third spot. Dustin Grant currently make his way up the hill. Dustin Grant is, where is Dustin? He is from Quebec, Colorado, on a Polaris. I want to say thank you to Dustin last weekend for getting my tongue wrapped around Quebec. I don't know why I had a hard time saying that last weekend. And I think this is Dustin's second race. I think his first race was there at Montpelier. I could be mistaken. But it's awesome to see all the new racers coming into. Okay, this looks like Tim Mackey on the hill. Nope, it's Clint Covert on a cat. Okay, Dustin's coming in with a 120.52. 120.52 for Dustin Grant. Clint Covert now on the hill. Clint is out of Shelley, Idaho. So semi-pro will be on the red lane. They moved the improve and mod class. The improve already ran, but semi-pro, mod, and open will be raced on the red lane because of how many racers that we got in the blue lane this weekend. Really awesome. Next up is Lynn Ellison. They are calling you to the line. Hopefully he's on his way. Lynn is from Grantsville, Utah on a Polaris. Clint Covert with a 127.87. 127.87 for Clint Covert. Okay, so if Lynn's not on there, they may just run Farron. Save that time. If so, well, we'll see Fearless Farron Gilbert. That was really odd. Okay, not sure what happened. Got disconnected. It looks like we're still having terrible service. Not sure what's causing it. Lynn Ellison with a 131.98. That's really quite frustrating. I can tell that the internet's still really bad. We have Fearless Fair and Gilbert, number 115 on the hill right now. What is going on? Okay, from my perspective, the stream is not doing well. What are you guys seeing on your side? So odd. Okay, we have Farron with a 135.27, 135.27 for Farron. Gilbert on the hill now is number 321, Craig Gates on a Polaris from Rock Springs, Wyoming. Very odd indeed. Yeah, I'm looking on my phone and that is really choppy.